Think we go with Shack Attack for today. I'm exhausted. Week of not very hard work. But I did work every day, so it's not like I did nothing. Alright, so I can get the scripts done. Gotta do those scripts, man. Right. So, are you in? And then we do. Z. Then we do our review. See where we got. Whew. Ooh. Lava values. Okay, let's find this script. Whew. Whew. Why does it suck? Really? That's what fixed it? Why is it light mode? Sigh. What? I forget. Okay, there it is. I think I might have to go to a different, like, desktop environment, set it, use the X button, the actual X button. I wonder if they only save when you actually press the X button or something outrageous like that. Because, like, it keeps forgetting. What? Oh. Ugh. All right. The map. How do I find the map? Oh. Oh. I was like ready to not work today. So I'm reeling. I was like, it's Friday. It's Friday. I can do it. Good. I gotta find out what map this script is from. And it's annoying to do so. Scripts. It's like this. Ugh, okay, so maybe we can search for this. Nope. You know, it'd be like, oh, okay, it's right there. So it's number 5 submission. It would be nice to be able to trace the script back to the map. It'd be nice to like review like a one map at a time. Oh, is it 5? Yeah. Okay. Our precious script hell map. Oh. Okay, well, we got the model ID. Whoa. I am frazzled. Okay, Poggers, Roblox Studio lagged the map right into the game. Very epic. So we're looking for a script that exists somewhere in the map. Ugh. Lava animation. Imagine if I could just click this and it would go to the script. Oh, well, there you go. Okay. Bonuses. Are they supposed to bonuses? Yes, okay. Bonuses. Boom. 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 It's here. Okay. It's right here. Okay, so we want to see what the lava doing though. Alright. So we want to get an idea of what the script is making the lava look like. Okay, I guess we need a better vantage point. Try not to wait for Roblox Studio Challenge. Tiny moving lava. Yes, there is. I'm gonna expend effort to fix this. So it's random. It absolutely irritates me so much that this is server side. Oh, the lava. We got the lava. Why does the mouse work here, but then it doesn't work? Like, why? Why is the mouse input different in Roblox Studio when you're play testing like this? And then when I stop it, I go like this. It just freaks out. Why are they different mouse implementations? Okay, so it goes like this. It like generally moves. Hazing style, offset, find first child, offset, 88, 8 studs. Huh? The what? Offset studs. Oh, they're making two separate tweens. That's funny. You can do this and make a single tween at the very least. Ooh, that is so much better than the coffee 2 days ago. That was so nasty. I'm gonna have to go back to that coffee as well. Oh, they're doing. Wait, what? Why are they doing the axes separately? Okay, so this is biased towards axis aligned motion. Great. I'm not really feeling the artistic intent here. Or rather, not really feeling the opposite of what I said. I'm feeling that I should go the artistic intent route and not copy exactly what this script is doing, because this is nonsense. It's like going this way and it's gonna go along the x-axis only, and then it's gonna go in some direction and then go along the y-axis only. There's so much complexity for just like a badly implemented effect. There's so many ways to do it wrong that just like are unnoticeable, I guess, and don't matter. But like I can instantly see it when I read the code, not when I watch it. I care way too much about the code. Gug. Surf telephone. One day it'll get into the game. All the scripts will be reviewed. Dude. Iterators are so freaking nice. Like, if this was Rust, I could do this. textures folder.children .iter map filter, and then I'd say like child function child dot is it's colon in Lua texture, and then collect. Boom. And then you've got a list of textures, but you can't just use iterators in Lua. You don't got to do that. Caring way too much about the code is a consistent pattern amongst my friends. Check this out. I have a website, strafes.net. Strafes.net. So this thing is a landing page, and there's maps, and the thumbnails don't work. Wow. And then you can submit a map fix and add it in there. And then these are the submitted map fixes. And it has a page. And oh my god, that looks so bad, but ooh, and it actually works. So that's a render. It's just the model from the thumbnail image from Roblox. We just downloaded it from Roblox. It's like, hey, grab the icon. So this actually uploads maps into the bHop game. So the map council can submit a map fix. It does like checks, like, is there a start zone? Is there an end zone? And then it reads all the scripts and make sure they're all approved. And then they click a button and it gets uploaded to the game. And no one has to touch command line tooling, including me. So this is the new thing this week. Does this work for the Roblox games? This is for the Roblox games. This is for bHop and Serve on Roblox. It's unrelated to Strafe Client at this point, but it's definitely good practice. I could make a website for the Strafe Client as well. I didn't know about that Twitch chatter. What didn't you know about? Or are you being sarcastic? Like your map fixer, you already knew about the website? StrafeNet website. I was explaining to YouTube chatter. It's actually Trey. So I'm trying to grind through the scripts. So I have this review tool that I wrote that uses the API for the Maps website, and it locates scripts that have not been reviewed yet, and then it loads them into this file, and then I review them, and that's what I'm doing right now. It's these are the ones that I've neglected to review, so it's a grind. It'd be neat if Roblox and the custom game use the same map pool if possible. Yes. It would probably need to be a refined map pool of like the maps. So like there's the Roblox maps that work on Roblox, and then like the converted maps that don't have a lot of problems that work well on the Strafe client. Oh yeah, you would go like this. Iterators. This would be like slow in Lua. Alas. Iter, filter, function, collect. But what you actually have to do is make a table, make a for loop. It's this for loop. And then add it to the table. How do you do that? Friggin' table.insert. Textures. Child. How do you use this function? Type nil does not have key iter. Oh, it's trolling me about this. Okay. So you need all this code when you could just do an iterator. It's so much better to use iterators. So then now this loop can go on a predefined list. Oh, this is a lava script, so it's just like moving lava. This is boring. What are you working on, Trey? Oh. I thought we should like me and Alex should like do friend group thing like Wreckfest or whatever game. We should like every Friday or something. I don't know. Oh, it's Friday today. Re-implementing existing Phantom Forces movement from the ground up. Okay. Oh my god, that's exactly what I did. Oh. But it could be better. Hello. Oh. An anti-cheat. So are you doing the are you like making use of your code from the non-Phantom Forces game that you were working on? Are you going to try to like use that framework or use that style, make something new? Oh, okay, tween service. Service. No way. Oh, texture. So this was different per axis. Why? I don't agree with that. Duration. I'm just gonna do it like this. Duration minus 0.1. I see. Necessary minimal elements. Fully functioning server authoritative system. Oh. I am extremely converted away from Lua. I'm just like, oh, but it's slow. Oh, but it doesn't have iterators. And so just like, I no longer want to invest my time into making these like complex Lua programs. What is on today's menu? I am reviewing scripts. I'm trying to okay, so this is just decoration, so it's fine. I'm trying to get through it because I need to review all the scripts for the new maps so that I can add the new maps to the game. And that's the current roadblock for getting the new maps into the game. Oh. Quaternion Library in Kotlin. I remember that. Luau is a little sad. The like TypeScript style type overlay, that stuff is quite nice, I think. Like what they're doing with Luau is really cool, I think. At the very least, you can like claw back some of that type safety power. Oh, I might be making a new game. The Scream Stream squad is signaling that we've discussed it, and there's a plan. No action yet. I don't know if it's a secret or not. You can use the type system to make your code faster. Oh yeah. Don't I do the paste? Do you have the you said you were working on the, is it the inscribed center one? Let's see. All shared. So it's going to be down here, the tray scripts. Is it this guy? Or is it the sweep? I don't remember which one it was. It's not super stable. Oh. Did you just type it, or did you like rewrite it? Sweep is the major one. Look at this. Roblox is working. I've been enjoying this. Oops. We gotta pump those numbers up. Only 1,000 FPS? Oh my god, I'm so good at the game. Uppity, uppity, uppity. 1,000 is insane for Roblox. Yeah, dude, I think it's actually better to play on Linux for my game specifically, because you just gain so much more when you have a higher FPS with the higher input timings, with the more precise input timings. What's the state of the standalone game? So I am in a grind for physics right now. So I'm trying to make the physics work, basically. Oh, here, actually, this is a better representation. So I have this master bug issue where I'm like listing out all the bugs I can think of with the physics. Surf. And like anytime I can knock out one of these bugs, it's just massive. Excuse me. Basically my goal for 2025 is to fix all the bugs in this list. And they're so complicated. It's just outrageous how complicated the bugs are. Like there's one where like on one of the faces of the mesh, if the vertices are not on the same plane by like 1 unit, or even like literally rational, like if they're not literally on the same plane exactly, then the algorithm will fail in a specific way. But like that's it is an assumption that the algorithm is making, so it like makes sense. But like, really, I gotta like lower the precision of the input meshes so that the high precision version is always precise enough to represent the exact points or something. Oh my god! And then that's just one of the bugs. This one, where you can fall off early before you reach the edge. That one is like transferring to a flush surface. So there's like the Minkowski sum of two meshes is like made up of multiple planes, because like you have to have this point on this surface to do this part of it, but then you need to have this point on this surface to go off the other side. So you need to switch from this one to that one to make up the full surface, but it can't transfer across those flush surfaces correctly. So that's another one. And look at this. So if I go like this, I'm falling off of this side. But if I land on the surface differently, like this, if I land from a different direction, now the internal state is different. And now suddenly I can stand on the edge. Oh, yes. But then I'll fall off the other side. Woo. So I actually fixed this bug. I made a patch that fixes this bug, but it absolutely brings out so many other different bugs. And I don't really like the implementation. That kind of happened for 2. Beautifully consistent. Yes, there's always a source, and the bugs like go away when I actually fix them. This one was very interesting. Very small MV value. So that's like if so there's a strafe gain value, right? If the gain value is like 1 nanometer per second, what would happen is during the algorithmic setup, it's like tracing a line in from infinity. So it's like if it traces straight down, then I have like algorithms in place to be able to set up the initial point. But if it's just slightly off, then each plane has like boundaries off the surface that like define sort of like the Voronoi volume in which that plane is the closest point to any point in those volumes. So if it's slightly tilted, then the time of intersection with the bounding planes is larger than the maximum representable 64-bit integer, and I was implicitly using a very large integer to represent infinity, and it would fail because it couldn't be represented. But the code got better because of that. It like is more representing valid states here. So here it is, yeah. Predicted intersection times could exceed the maximum representable inter-64 values, which were being used like they were implicitly infinity. So I refactored it to use explicit bounds to represent specifically unbounded time limits. So in here, I have this is from the Rust standard library, or it's from the core. And there's 3 variants. So inclusive bounds. So like when you reach the boundary of 5 is included. There's excluded, so that's like 5 is not included. There's only 4. And then there's unbounded. So it explicitly models exactly the bounds. And so now when I'm trying to find the transition, I explicitly model whether there is or isn't a bound, is it included or excluded, instead of, oh, here's a really big number, you probably won't hit it. And like, it's better. It's modeling the data precisely fixes the bug. Yes, it's a win. Prove that it is fixed. Hell yeah. So that's where the big project is. What if you jump with no movement? So that's the like straight up and down case. I'm I'm like in the middle of trying to rewrite the algorithmic setup. I'm kind of like procrastinating on other things though, such as the website. And I was working on this library. This is hilarious. So I think I told you about this. This is the Rust file decoder for Roblox files. And there's 24 pull requests. And 17 of those are mine. So I was working on this for a while. I couldn't get it out of my head. I was like, oh, I can make this better. Oh, I could submit a change for that. I'm not sure how pleased they are with my changes because they haven't responded to any of the recent ones. But I did that. Yeah, so those are some of the things I'm working on. Sober is just an Android port to Linux. Oh, is it still open? Oh, is this what's making my CPU go? Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Let's see. What is Roblox Studio using? 20%. That is 20% of a single core. That's not bad. OBS is using more. That is quite low compared to Roblox Studio's historic usage. Okay. There is a script. This is the script. This is... Okay, it's not in... Okay, it's the easing is in out quad, right? So it's going to be not moving on the tick that the wait finishes. So you won't notice if it's a tick late. Right. Okay, let's try this one. So this is it is client side. Oh. Damn. Okay, well I have to edit it then. Ugh. Oh, the grind. Gah. Okay. Folder.child added. Connect. We're gonna say add, I guess. Real. Okay. Very nice. Okay. That makes sense. And it will work. Good enough. It's good enough. I don't like it, but there's random involved. And this map, it just doesn't matter if the scripts are not great. Okay. Test the script. Okay, so this is a script. There is a script. So it kind of moved slowly. So I expect it'll be like the same. Yeah, it looks similar. You know great deal about sites and algorithm. Can you give advice on something? Shoot. Should it's surfs. You should really ask your question. Don't ask to ask. Can I ask you a question? You just did. Yes, but only one question, and that was it. Okay. Good enough. Okay, so the script worked. It didn't die. So now I do pass, and then it uploads the script policy pointing to the new version of the script. It has to upload another. Okay, it does it. Whoa. Okay. So it's dealing with a database of scripts. Very cool. Very cool. Approved scripts. Okay. What the hell is going on? Ah, this is the button. Reddy said to fold this into the lighting changer script. But it didn't support this type of... My tools have degraded because I switched to a database. Previously, I was just using a GitHub repo full of scripts. Oh, it's not this one. Oh. And it's just like, oh, there's the scripts. Boom. And they're there. Whereas now it's a database. So in order to read and like look at the scripts, I have to like use an API call to download the scripts. It's like, ugh. I'm just trying to get the grind done on Friday, so I can take my weekend break and recharge for Monday. Yeah, I think Red Ace should probably look at this, but like it'd be nice to if the scripts were more accessible. So I think I'll skip this one because ain't gonna happen. Okay, this is probably the same map. This map is very problematic with scripts. It's not. I assumed. Okay. Excuse me. So, okay, there's all sorts of bugs. I should write this down. Write down the bug. Hold on. Validator? No. So there is an issue where script names are bland. If that's true as well. Blank. GitHub doesn't sort number strings numerically. Well, it is file names. It's not a common project layout, I guess. Like, this is just my jank to match the script IDs together programmatically. There's music on Twitch. How do you know if YouTube channel algorithm unrecognizably dead time to make another channel? I don't think that is applicable. you seem to have some sort of assumption that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, the YouTube algorithm closes off channels and you need to make a new one. That doesn't make sense. See ya. See you around, Trey. Thanks for checking in. Come again. Thank you. Come again. Okay, so I have to. Do I have to? Okay, what is the script doing? It is tweening repeatedly. English is not my negative language. That's apparent. But the problem isn't English. The problem is making an assumption about the way YouTube works that isn't true. From what I understand, you're assuming that YouTube, the YouTube algorithm decides to stop showing videos from a channel, and at that point, the creator is supposed to make a new channel. That doesn't make any sense. That's an invalid assumption. I don't really have any skin in the YouTube game. I'm not trying to make a giant YouTube channel. I'm not really a YouTube creator. I stream because it's useful to help me focus, and also to keep a archived recording of my videos. So if you want advice about the YouTube game, the YouTube metagame, then I'm not the best person to give it. I do know a lot about programming, though. Programming. C-frame value. What? Sorry for bothering. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't want people to come in and chat. So, all good. Sober is just an Android port to Linux. It's the Android version, yes, I believe. That's what I've heard. Trying on vocabulary and speech. That's totally fine. My problem was with the preconception of how something works rather than the English. Preconception. So this right here doesn't make any sense. Oh, gross. Ugh. What is the script doing? What is gross? It's creating a temporary object and then using a property change signal on that object, running a tween which repeatedly fires the signal and then destroying the temporary object. It's a very indirect way of accomplishing a tween. What script is this? Buh. Hey, okay, so this is map number 10, which is that one. Okay. So then the map. Let's see. Server storage. Okay, this guy. Load a new map. Failed. Oh, it's a sound. Okay. Cha 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 cha. Okay. Tween cat. It is the tween cat script. No way. Like, I really want to just go to this in the tree. Gosh. Okay. Decoration. Middle tree stuff. Dancing. Maxwell. Ah. I see. Okay, so the whiskers are a different model, and that's why it's running a set primary part C-frame. Trey is sending me something interesting. This is very cool. It's Gaussian splats for a video. So you have multiple views. Technology. Don't understand anything you are doing. Well, fortunately, I'm the one who has to understand. But being invested in the like B-hop game community, and like if you've made a map, that's sort of more interesting to watch this stream because I'm dealing with the B-hop community. I'm dealing with it. I'm working on stuff that's related to the game. So yeah, it can't be terribly interesting when you don't know what's going on, and that's okay. You don't have to watch the stream. Maxwell, it's true. Look at this. Uh-huh. This script is causing me pain. So the whiskers and the mesh are separate objects. And so it's using an arcane method to create this animation. Charismatic and fun. I've been streaming for like 10 or 12 years or something, and I like to think that I've learned something about appearing on camera, so that's nice to hear. Yeah, I like to streaming helps me understand what I'm doing as well, because when people ask a question about what I'm doing, teaching is a great way to learn, right? So if I can explain what I'm doing, it helps me understand what I'm doing. People can add scripts to their maps if you approve them. Yeah, it's more like the maps scripts are reviewed and so often redone by me before they get into the game. What is the cat supposed to do? The cat is there for visual flair. So this is a surf map, I believe. Oh, it's a B-Hop map? Which one? B-Hop. So that's like what you saw in the other spot. So we'll go there. So this is a B-Hop game. This is the gameplay of my game. So people are making a map like this map. So they're making platforms and putting textures on things and putting a cat that dances somewhere in the map. So it's not related to the gameplay. It's just for fun. But it's using a script to make it happen, and I don't like the way that the script is implemented. So, I submitted a map, and it's crying the map name is not title case. Is that really a requirement? Let's see. Submissions. Which one? Which one is it? Ever since. Okay, let's see. So, the discussion I had with the Map Council was we don't want to restrict the creativity, but the Map Council does reserve the right to reject specific names. So the title case is there as sort of a guideline to match the look and feel of the current maps list, right? So in the game, when you play the game and you open up the maps list, most of the maps have title case, right? So it starts with a capital letter and Deep Chicago Night, right? So that's sort of for consistency to to give the maps list a consistent look. But if you, as the map maker, are sure that you want a name that's not very readable, like this one, not everyone knows what this means, then you can say, I want this, and then the map council can decide whether or not to allow that. And there's a button here to bypass that rule. So you can see under my camera here that it suggests that the first non-letter should be title case, uppercase, and then the rest of it should be lowercase. But that's weird because this is a styling. It's a style choice. So it doesn't really apply in this case. So if you really want this name, then tell that to the map council, and the map council can decide to bypass it. Or you could just have a normal name, like, and make it consistent with the rest of the maps. Or you can have another option, fancy text generator. You can do really crazy stuff with Unicode. So look at this. You can like have this as your map name or something. So it is not a strict requirement, but you must be approved by the map council to have a non-title case name. That's what's going on. So it's an automated tool there's a you're automatically allowed to have a title case name, but then you need approval to have a non-title case name. That's a good idea. I don't know if I should have done that. Unicode is tough. Unicode is like a programmer nightmare. It breaks everything. Although I've used like pretty strong tooling, so hopefully it doesn't break with the Unicode names. Someone from the council gave me an ambiguous okay. Yes, so what I expect from you is to make the choice. So you say, oh, I'll change the name. Or you say, no, I want this name. And then the map council can either tell you you cannot use that name, probably they'll allow it, or they'll bypass the automated restriction. You are the artist. You have the artistic intent. You choose how you want it to be portrayed. And then like if it's inappropriate or something, then the map council is there to reject that. Why the numbers? Yeah, you could totally just have title case ever since like someone was saying it's an album name, right? You could totally just be called ever since. Just like that. That's totally fine. You don't have to have a Unicode name. Blady said. Okay. Got the feeling of it being a requirement. Now I'm thinking about default maliciousness, where imagine a company has a bug in their software that makes it impossible to get a refund, and then they don't fix it for several years. That's malicious at that point. It's like malicious negligence. That's kind of how I feel about the title case requirement. I am kind of OCD, so I want to have um a uniform, everything is nice maps list. But I also want to maximize the creative freedom of the map makers. So those are like conflicting ideals in my head. So by having this requirement that looks strict, the people who cave easily will have to put, or they'll go, oh, it has to be title case, and they'll make it a title case one, and it matches my OCD. But then the people who contact me and ask, is this a strict requirement? They get through and they get their creative freedom. It's malicious conditioning. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. I think it's an acceptable balance. Tomfoolery in the map names. Only 66% completion. The times were wiped in 2022, okay? And I couldn't play Roblox on my computer. It was hard times. I'm like completing a map every week or so now. I'll just like feel like playing the game and I'll just whip it open. I couldn't do that. I had to like boot Windows, and that was too annoying to just play Roblox. But now, all completed. Now I have a game client. Yep. See you later. Okay. See ya. Don't have to code the motion. This is Roblox. I got it. Oh. Okay, back to this dancing cat. So it looks like there is 2 objects. Bro, I can't believe that this animation is done like this. It's such a expensive jank way to do it. Buh. Why P-Call? What? What's saying why P-Call? Who said that? Command bar. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this file is ancient. So, like, I wrote this script, gotta be like 2018 or something. It's just to load models from insert service. Huh? There it is. Get objects. Yeah. So you're right. P-Call works now. But wow. Yeah. Can you disable this? I don't even have the effort to disable that. Okay. How do I fix this cat? I don't want it to do this. So, reverse equals true. What? Oh. Between time. It's partially using external and partially using internal values. What's the issue with the cat tweening? This is horrible garbage. It's my mental disagreement with the way that the script is implemented. The script itself works totally fine and does its job, but as a programmer, I hate it. I hate the way that it's implemented. And I wish to do it my way instead, but I don't know what my way is yet. The AI setting. I don't think it'll even save. I'll try it. Thanks for finding it. Why does it do that? Studio settings. The script editor. The enable code assist. Cool. I don't think those settings will save, but now I won't accidentally click any buttons. How would you improve it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Interesting thing about programming is that you almost never know what you're doing before you do it. So I definitely want to factor the tween info out of the loop. I believe all of these are constant. Duh. So let's look at the value. The value. Seconds. 0.5. Hell is that? Bool value. What? Does it even matter? Oh, I see. It's doing like that. Is there another script somewhere? Nope, that's the only one. That repeat loop. It is not. It's ungood looking with those red underlines for sure. But that's just the linter saying I don't know where this object is in the workspace. So this goes here, and then we can say tween time seconds dot value. So we know that is 0.5. And we can actually slap all of these values in. Actually, you know what? This is honestly better because when you're calling this function, you see the name of every single variable versus if these values are just inlined here, you don't know which one means what thing without looking at the function signature. But in Lua, that is not apparent. No, that's unfair. It's not apparent in Rust either. Yeah, that's a problem with functions with lots of arguments is that without having named variables like this, you don't really know what argument does which job each argument has. Oh, they do actually change it. Good. Let's look at it again. Huh? Normal. 0.2. Why is that not working? what it looks like it should do is it should go over slow and then back and then over slow and then back and then over slow and then back. But it looks like it's just kind of going at a normal speed for both. So I don't understand how. What? Tween model. Whoa. Tween time. Like, okay, look at this. I think I might be able to actually show you how horrible it is. Decoration, this one, dancing. Look at this. Oh, it's a nil instance. Never mind, you won't see it. So it's creating an object and destroying it. And creating an object, destroy, just create, destroy, create, destroy, create, destroy, destroy, create, destroy. For no reason. It doesn't need to do that. This guy. I don't understand why the tween back to the middle C frame isn't faster. A game I work on does that with door models. Don't understand the benefit of doing it. What do you mean? Are you talking about this wacky stuff? Like property change signal? So what this is doing is it's hacking the tween system to be able to tween an entire model rather than a single object. So when the C-frame value is changed, set the model to that C-frame. And then it makes a tween that tweens the C-frame value. So it's as if you're tweening the model. That is a really roundabout way to do that. But Roblox doesn't provide a way to do that, so... Could just tween the rotation forward and back. Yes, but the whiskers is a separate object. So it has to be a model. You have to keep the relative orientation. Ew. Is this client side? No, it's server. Oh my god. Model pivot to. But that's a teleport, right? We want it to dance. I'm just gonna do it the hard way because I can't think of a easy way. I forget. I guess I'll just test it. Okay, so you're multiplying C-frame. Okay, it's base C-frame inverse. You're supposed to use the capital error type. So now we have a list of relative C-frames of all the objects. But then we have to actually do the I'm building a tween system from scratch. Old fashioned. I just know how the matrices work. Think in those terms. I. Yeah, it's asynchronous. Good. Why can't Roblox have a Okay, so it is not the end of the world. I think I'm gonna not make a custom twinning system from scratch. I think I'm just gonna take the L and factor this out of the loop. Yeah. And use my friggin' stupid state machine stuff. Alrighty. Righty. So, yes, I see. So this is our model. Sure. God. And we don't need any of this. So we can just do like this. Good. Okay. Let's grab the stupid stuff. So, what do we call it? Step. Good. Nice. Why do it in a server script? Exactly, right? Right, we do actually need the thing. State transitions. No worry. Well, all right. Put this garbage here. show resource intensive. Has to like travel through multiple objects. Doing that. Doing the gut. Enough teleports that it becomes smooth. Until your network goes out, it's good. Okay, so my plan is add the state transitions as creating tweens and time them with this thingy. And it'll all work for real. It'll be really complicated for no reason. Yay, I love it. Okay, so we're going to have targets. So target right. No worry. Is this the value equals buoy. Yes, sir. Goodness gravy. It doesn't matter. The R left. Target middle left. So we're not creating tables every single time. We're not creating C-frame values every single time. So we're reusing the tables, reusing the C-frames. Fewer allocations. Everything faster by 2 microseconds. Wow, microseconds. Okay. So it goes left, normal, right, normal. Normal. Plus, like this should be 0.6 and this should be 0.2. I don't understand. Why do it not be doing like that? All right, so left, normal, right, normal. Here we go. So it's just going to be this, lowercase t. Okay, buddy. Boom. So it said left, normal, right, normal. So this holds for 0.6, I believe it said. And then 0.2, target normal or middle. And then target right. And then back to middle, 0.2. And we want to play. Then we don't need this or this function. No way. Then we have these stupid local variables. Where did it, what? Okay. So now it's unrecognizable. You can tween each part individually. You cannot. Allow me to explain. If you have their pivot in the same position. Pivot. Wait. What? Is that a property? Oh. I don't want to deal with that. Pivot, offset, and properties. That is horrible. God, a global solution for a local problem. That is just terrible, terrible game engine design. Now all things have to fight to use that single value and like mash it to different ones depending on who's in charge. Instead of just setting it in the tween settings. Or is that how you do it? Does it use the tween settings? I'm guessing it's a property of the part. Roblox base part. Okay, so this is... Okay. Yeah. GG. Oof. Major L. Okay, so this is gonna work. Definitely for sure. For sure, definitely is gonna work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely required and necessary, right? Surely. No worry. All right, let's see it in action. So we got that. We got that cat. Oh yeah. I'm gonna just comment the old script out and paste the new one in under. Okay, let's watch it break. What? What was that? You saw that, right? So this is my precise metronome clock version. And the difference is it doesn't slow down depending on the game's frame rate. That's pretty much the only difference. Also, it doesn't create and destroy objects, I guess. So that's why I have these, like, all that extra code. It's because I hate things that are frame rate dependent. I hate it. Does it look the same though? I can actually see the slowdown now. So it's like slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. So every time it tries to tween back to normal, it doesn't quite make it. Huh? Oh. I'm stupid. Okay, I made it wrong. Stupid. So... slow. Fast. So it uses a different one depending. I almost didn't recreate the exact script semantics. So it's doing slow, slow, fast. Okay. So slow, fast. Check. Okay, so let's look at the old one. So much code for nothing. Let's look at what the old one looks like. Oof. And then the new one. No way. It looks different. It's a little bit more like, um, like accented or something, where it has some style and life to it rather than just going. It's like a little cadence. No worry. It's very cute. Alright, I gotta compare again. Fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. I just clicked on this stream. I'm obsessing over nothing again. Big surprise. Okay, old code. It doesn't have it. It looks like it's just skipping the middle tween. I feel like there's something wrong with the script that I'm not seeing with the old script. I like the new one better. The new one, according to the numbers in the script, the new one is what they meant to do. Oh, good. How? So look. So if it's a tween that lasts for 0.5 seconds, this is the value. It's 0.5, and it waits for 0.6 seconds. So it'll like roll to the side, wait for 0.1 seconds, and then it'll roll back to normal fast, 0.2 seconds, and wait 0.2 seconds, and then roll slow to the side, wait 0.1 seconds, fast. But it's not doing that. It's just going constant speed. It's like it's skipping the middle tween. It's like it's skipping these altogether. Is it because they never complete? Is it leaking C-frame values? I think it might actually be leaking C-frame values. Holy. I'm thinking it never actually completes. All right, what if I factor out this code? Yeah, this does not need to be an argument. So we can keep this here for now. We don't ever destroy the object. Good. And then it is a global, not an argument. Arguments are good, but in this case, it's a global. Oh. Oh, I edited it. Oopus. Okay, so now it's using the single C-frame value instead of what did I say? Leaking it. So it used to be creating a new one every single time it had a, and every single time it started a new tween, it would create a new C-frame value. So if it didn't actually finish this, then it would leak, and then they would fight each other to try to set the C-frame. Let's see if that makes any difference. Yeah, look at that. Fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. Oh, you can also see it like lag. Oh, you can see the fighting too. You can see it like jitter. It goes like. Grr, grr, grr. Bruh. So, because of the Roblox idioms being just terrible programming models, they made a subtle mistake that prevented them from reaching their artistic intent. Tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's a programming tragedy. All right. See ya, old script. I only use new script. New script better. New script frame rate independent. Oh my god. What is that? Primary part C-frame is deprecated. Wait, what? There's no way they're using that. Set primary part C-frame. Oh. Oh, hell no. What is it doing at the beginning? So, okay, what can happen is Roblox lags a bunch, and then it goes like, "Oh, snap, I'm behind on my tweens." But why would it tween to a C-frame that doesn't exist? Is that a bug in Roblox's tween service? That when the frame rate is okay, no, it is frame rate dependent. But is it like badly frame rate dependent, where it's like non-deterministic as well? It's entirely possible. Like, you just can't trust anything Roblox makes to be good. There's so many bad implementations. Like, a single thing in isolation could be made well, but like there's so many scattered awful pieces of junk that you just can't trust anything when it all comes together. I can't like assume that the implementation is good like I can with other things where I'm like, okay, so if they were doing it in a good way, it would be like this. But with Roblox, you're like, okay, what is Roblox doing? I have no idea. Ramble, ramble, ramble. Okay, so now what? I want to figure out why it's doing that thing when it launches. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna chalk it up to tween service bugs. I'm gonna assume that it's extrapolating past the interpolation target because it doesn't have good time control. I'm gonna chalk it up to bad time control, which like that's a chronic issue with Roblox. It fixes itself, so what the hell ever. Could it be when the C-frame value is created, it's infinite infinity? That would break it completely. Because it would try to tween between a finite value and infinity, and that is always infinity, no matter what. Like infinity times 0 is indeterminate. different type of floating point value. Was that QNAN or something? Let's see. So we do 1 over 0, we get infinity. If we do 1 over 0 times 0, nan, not a number. Wow. 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 Okay. I have successfully made this script unrecognizable and still suck. Great. Oh, we have a beautiful philosophy script. Why is it setting it twice? That is the same thing twice. Okay, okay. It's so small and nice. Okay, so we want to make this frame rate independent. Oh, it is frame rate independent. Tick. Oh, okay. So there's a better way to do this. You could say like this, mod 1. Is that true? Yes. Yep. T. Okay, buddy. So this is period. Is 10/3. M. Ooh. Okay. GG. Part dot color equals. How many of these bad boys are we looking at? Because like, if there's a bunch of them, then we better put them together. Okay, so cool. 5 out of 8. Surely I did that correctly. It's fine. I can just make new tools. Okay, so this one, Redis, can you help? Can you do all of the work for me? Cause I don't want to do this. I want it to be in a single script instead of like each. Do you want me to rewrite it? So this is like a collection of like 20 or 30 scripts, and they're doing this transparency thing, which is fine, but it has all these checks in the middle of it, and it's in render step. That's the main thing. Oh, you were going to do that? Yes, that would be nice. It would be good to have activation zones, but that's work. But like it is like render stepped, so, and it also makes sense to do it in render stepped to get the transparency effect you want, because you don't have shaders because you're on Roblox. The only thing you can do is render step dot transparency. So yeah, ideally the work here is factored out of the loop, and there's only one script. That's the ideal condition. And then even more ideal is if you have regions where they're active. That's lots of work though. Imagine if the game engine handled that. Can you imagine if we were using a good game engine? Impossible, right? All right, I'll skip it. yet again. And look at the other ones. Ah, is this the firework? Ah, yes. Yes, yes. I see. Hmm. Okay, this can be made more readable like this. Look at how much more readable that is. It's frame rate dependent. It's frame rate dependent. The fireworks are frame rate dependent. Ugh, it actually kills me to see weight inside of a function. I just never do that. Nothing. I just never do that. It's asynchronous control flow. It's terrible, terrible way to do programming. It just like spawns Satan from the depths of your code. If I'm going to do weight, it has to be at the top, the very top level scope. Like here. And not inside the function. Split. Oh, damn. Real? That's a sick function. That is definitely not in Lua 5.1. Ugh. What script number is this? Number 7? Maybe I'll come back to it. See if there's a good one. Oi! Who wrote this? Where's my other one? So this is probably my lighting changer 2.0. Oh. Tend. Okay, stop highlighting, please. No, this is the old version. What? Where's my rehash? Shouldn't there be new scripts? Oh. This is not script policy. I'm confused. Oh, here. Where's my rewritten version of this? It should totally be in the database, shouldn't it? So I've lost the work that I did yesterday. Would it be like page 0? Oh, okay. This is a new one. Oh yeah, okay, so these are why no, it has to be at the end. It can't be here. I am confused. How are there no new scripts? 1428 is as far as it went. Like, this is the old one. Wait. Do I have to exit first? No, it should do it as it goes. 1386. Wait. Oh, that's policy ID. 14. Is my tool broken? I think it is. Oh no. I've actually fully botched this. I've lost all my work for the whole week. VOD from yesterday. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, that's a good plan. At the very least, can retype it out. Okay, so this tool is broken. So it detects that the script has changed, but then it doesn't create a new version. It just says, oh, replace it with the same script. It should never be the same script when it's doing replace. That's just allow. That's just the allow policy. So this is incorrect in the production database now. I guess I can detect it because it's always invalid to say that you're replacing it with the same number. So I can like make some tool that scans for scripts with the same number. And then reset them to say none policy, and that'll work. That is actually brutal. Well, that makes sense why I couldn't find the scripts, because they're not there. They're just lost. Oh, very, very brutal. All right, let's take a look at, aren't they all on GitHub? Not the ones that I've just reviewed. So all of the ones that I reviewed are unchanged from my from the way they were before I rewrote them. It's as if I never rewrote it, but approved it anyways. Okay, so up to here should be good. It finds the policies that need to be reviewed. It downloads the source code. It loads it into this file. It prompts me for an action. And then based on what action I specify, so this path between here and here is broken. Modified source, if the source is the same, it's allowed. So that's between here. This is wrong. Cool. Okay. So this is the problem. This is the bug right here, is that I was checking to see if the modified script already exists using the unmodified hash. So it's like, oh, this ID already exists on the database because it's using the old one. So then it will fail to find a script here, which is the none case, and then create a new script. It was not doing this. Oh my God, bro. Just one line of code, man. And what this also means is I need to make a new tool that scans every single script policy for a no-op replace policy, where it's replacing the script with itself. That should never exist. Okay. Fix review tool. That is devastating. Okay. Let's write a new thing, but I'm happy now because I'm writing Rust. Let's write a new tool called fix my F up. Repair policy. So, and then we'll grab this second. Is that after EP? No. Okay. Boom. Okay. Yep. It'll just auto do it. Oh my God. So we're going to do the same thing. Repair policies. No way. Repair. Okay. So we need a new function. Function. Oh my God. So probably I should not have a function. It should be an impl on the command. Whatever. Okay. So I'll just smash it at the bottom of the file. Good. Is it gonna be more like upload? Not really. It's gonna be like neither of them. Alright, I'll just try writing it from scratch. Let's go with that. Async function repair. Reap. So we need a struct that represents repair policies config, and it'll be exactly like the other ones. Yeah. It's kind of a waste of code, but whatever. I'll just fix it later. And it returns, it's probably a result of nothing and some kind of error. That's good enough for me for now. Okay, so first thing, so here's the outline. Download all policies. I guess I can go through pages. I don't know. How do you do that? So we're going to need to create an API guy like this. And we go like API.policy get script policies. We just have to wait, what? Get script policies request. Wow. I did it wrong. Nice. Oh wait, question mark. So this is a loop. No, this is while. I don't know, I'll just loop and then break the condition inside. So we got our page. Oh, that's Lua. Page equals 1. No way. And then the limit, we always want 100 on that. And then this is none. We're not looking for a particular script by hash. We're also not looking for a particular ID, but we are looking for the replacement policy. Is that real? Yes, okay. Option. Yes, so we are looking for a specific policy. Oh. Oh, this is going to be multi-bad. I have to look up the from script by hash to check to see if the ID is the same. God damn it. Gabba gabba goo. Gah. Data repair. Oh my god, I messed up the database. No. Alright, I'm gonna make a stupid error. Yow. Cool. So this is a some guy error. So cookie requests and then other stuff. And now this is a some guy error instead of a box. Get policies, submissions API. Is it a type? I think it's a single item error, right? No, it's not. Error. Huh? So it's literally just error? Is that real? Is that real? It is. Okay. We have a real number. Oh. So this is a list of policies. Oosh. What the heck? So for each policy, we have to check if the... Damn, this is going to be a lot of requests. All right, I'm going to write it first, and then I'll make it fast, because that's fun. It's interesting to have a reference. For policy in policies. No way. Policy ID, to script ID, from script hash. So we have to check if these are referring to the same script, and I need to do another request in order to do that. God damn it. Gabba 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 ga. So I'm unreviewing all the things I reviewed. Okay, so we need to do another. No, okay, no, it's a different request. The from script equals API get script, and then we do a friggin' this guy get script request. Friggin' bam bam balam. Insane. And then await and question mark that second. And then we have to do something like this. Get script. I believe it's a single item error. No. It's just error. Go. Okay. So there should be one page. Oh, is there? There's a function for that. Yahoo! I would rather do that. So the hash is the policy from script hash, and that's it. And then this is not the correct function descriptor anymore. It's a single item error. So now potentially we have a script here. It really should exist, because a policy is referring to it. But we don't really care if it doesn't exist, so. Okay. So we have a script response. That guy said a number. So if policy, this is the main meat of the program, toScriptID does not equal to script.id. No, we want it if it is equal. And then this is the from script. Oh my god. So if the toScriptID is equal to the from script ID, that's an invalid policy. That should never happen. And what we want to do is invalid policy. Reset the policy to none. So API dot update script policy. Update script policy request. Craft an update script policy request. Await, question mark, semicolon, get one of these, and we'll call it update script policy. Holy moly, and it's a normal error, so grab this, update script policy. Yahoo. Okay, and then that's it. And then the ID of the policy is the same as the policy.id. And we are not updating the from script ID. We are not updating the toScript ID. We are updating the policy to say the new policy is none. That's it. So I've done it. But I do need to advance the pages. So if policies, crap. Oh, new game. I'm feeling a little bit of imposter syndrome, believe it or not. Can I really make a new game? Do I have what it takes? Yes. Yes, I have what it takes. All right, we're going to not consume the object. If policies.length is less than the limit. So we're going to say const limit usize. I guess it's a u32. As usize. So if there's fewer policies on the page than there is, then that's a break. We scanned all policies, else page plus equals 1. Oh, big troll. Okay. That's true. Bada bing, bada boom. What if you made a new game that gave you infinite money? Can you imagine? I would open source Strafe Client. It would be interesting to try to open source the Roblox game. But I would probably want to do that sort of slowly so that it's not just a cheat fest instantly. Is it 3 p.m. for you to do right now? I believe so. Okay, so I have fixed the problem with the tool, and I have written a command to repair the database. Yeah. Okay, so this is the new database repair tool. It should just work because it's Rust. Everything is strongly typed. Like the policy ID that I get out of this thing is a strong type that is a script policy ID. It's not just a number. It is a script policy ID. And same with everything else. It's all, I can't call the functions wrong. It prevents me from doing it wrong. So either I made a terrible, enormous logic mistake, or it's all working fine. So what I should do, though, is say policy updated. And run it on the test database first. Hee-hoo. Do we have display? We do not. Debug. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. This can be made asynchronous. Because it literally has to run like 1,400 requests. I don't know, I just want to run it right now. Yes. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. How about I print each one? I'll print the page. New version. 0.01 megabytes of new code. Let's go. Good. Okay. So now when I run the R review tool on the test database, I'll need a different ID. Maybe this will work. Oh, it does work. Cool. Okay, so then repair. Repair what? Repair policies. There's 14 pages. This is why I wanted to make it asynchronous. Oh, it found one. It tried to update it and it busted. Session not found. I see. It's because it's not logged in. So I'm not an admin, so I can't update the policy. Cool. So what that means is I need to go grab a session from the staging database. Oos, oos, ooh. Shack Attack, just undefeated. All right, I'm gonna do this off screen because like there's a chance of leaky cookie admin delete database. Oh, give me that. Yo, so good. Real? Did I do it? All right, I believe It's handled. All right, let's run it again. Yeah, it's got to go through everything again. I'll make it asynchronous while it's running. He said confidently. So what do we do? Oh, there's Tokyo. Okay, okay. So all we need to do really is just spawn a thread for every freaking thing, and that's that just does it. Except we're gonna, yeah, okay. There's a little bit of complication. Why don't I do it as a stream? Sick. All right, limit. 100 billion. We'll do 16 times faster. And then we go like, yeah, policy. And that should just cover it. It'll just be like, oh, I understand. And then it died. Oh, does it want to function? I mean, that's fine. We can just unwrap. It's easy that way. I'll write it the proper way. Sick. All right. What did I do for the upload? Do I literally? Oh, there it is. Remote concurrency. Yeah, let's go. Let's use that. Check. All right. Oh, gaming. Wait, there's only 6 pages? That's sussy. What? Ooh. Cool. So it worked. It updated the policy to say 0. I did the script. Fantastic. Maybe I can actually review it instead of just working into a void. Why did I only go up to page 6? You. So let's look at page 6. What it said. Huh? Why did it only run 6 pages? What the hell? Sure. True. True. All right, how do you do this? How to just do it all? Alright, am I using this crap? I am. Okay, try for each concurrent. Oh, well, that's fantastic. Okay. Alright, what did he say? Map okay. Okay, brother. Whatever you say, boss. Sick. Got him, coach. So now I have concurrency with errors. Let's go. Okay, so now it should be like 1,000,000,000,000 times faster. 16 times faster. Gotta build it again. Another 0.1 megabyte. Okay. So basically, this is running to the staging API. It's going like instead of 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Way faster. 7. There's got to be more than 7 pages. What? Why is it stopping? Huh? 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 Why isn't it going through everything? Huh? Huh? That's the only path that would do that. Okay. Uh, let's try again. Okay. Does it actually... So it's actually thinking it's done. What? What? What is the database doing? Why is it returning nothing? Oh, it's only the ones with a replacement policy. Oh my god, okay, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so this is like at least a little bit efficient. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if there's less than 100 policies, then we're done. Okay, now it all makes sense. So it actually did go through everything. And it actually did work. And I actually can run this on production now. He said confidently. Written, they serve transparency as one script. Oh! You also got the bounce thing. Max distance 75. Well, damn. I wonder if Roblox is efficient for that. Last time I checked, it wasn't. Very nice. Okay, one last go. Staging. And then now let's go production. Need to give the transparent serve tags to all the serfs. That sounds like a script. I could do that. Let's see. Or you could do it while I'm doing this. Okay, so this is going to repair the database. Definitely, for sure. Definitely. There's probably like 20 scripts that'll be repaired. Here we go. Please repair. Production database repaired. All right. Well, I have to re-review all of these scripts. Let's go. Brilliant. Okay, so now the review tool works. And I have to re-review all of the scripts that I reviewed. Yo, so for the map, delete. I am not excited to re-go through these scripts. I must say. It's the price you pay for changing tooling, redoing everything. Our review. Review. Are scripts for new maps done? I have just discovered that all of the work I've done this week has been thrown into the void, and I have to redo all of it because of one line of code that was wrong in the review tool. Interesting. So now I have 25 scripts left to review instead of 3. Oh. Fortunately, the data went into a state which appears different from the other data. So I was able to identify the failures and repair them, which I just did now. So I've repaired the database by unreviewing the scripts that were reviewed as themselves. Good. Surely this isn't a client script, right? Sure. Okay, so now this makes sense. So the difference is that it updated the script policy. The script that it's replacing is script 2, and the script that it's replacing it with is script 1429, which is a new script that it just uploaded. And we can check that by going here, say scripts 1429, and resource does not exist. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, this is staging. There it is. Okay, so this is what I just wrote. It's uploaded. Why does it say resource type 1 ID 1? Does it know that? That's correct, isn't it? Script policy ID 2, script ID 2. Yeah, so it knows it because of that. That's really cool. Does this mean new maps are delayed? Probably. I would have to work quite hard today, and I'm not very good at that. Okay, script number 2. Y semicolons in Lua. Okay. Deja vu. 0.02, that's going to round up to 30. Actually, it's server 60. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Is this client? What is it? This is 50 FPS. I'm just going to go 30. I don't. ICBA. Heartbeat. Yurt. Okay. Texture equals. That ought to do it. Surely it's not broken. Oh, the same thing again. Let's go. Huge. .05, 20 FPS. Woo. Good. I wish I had this script. I wonder how far back the undo goes. Is it everything today, or is it everything from all time? 200 steps. You know this for Zeditor? Are you using Zeditor? For studio. You think I was in Roblox Studio? Oh. Oh, it's like this. I remember I went kind of hard on this one. Should be a rather early one. I think I'll do 2 passes. Skip. Let's do the easy ones first. Do I have this one? Man. This is the one I just did. I did not feel like doing that. Skip. Thank goodness. Why is this a tab? And this is server. Surely. Pain. What's the tool that you use for get info? This thing is called Sublime Merge. That is not my name, which using someone else's license. I think it was like $80. I did that back when I was going broke. Okay, so this script, is it still real? The button that does all the light brightness tweens. I should have a way to remove the script. A policy from the database. Yay. I went hard on this, didn't I? Pain. Just did this one. Oh, that's nice. I had one of them saved at least. That is so rough. Okay, this one isn't too bad. I believe that was the exact changes I made. Surely it works, right? So bad. Waiting for this. Okay. Nice. Good. Can I do like this? Oh, I see. It stops recommending it. That's outrageous. Okay. Just gonna do the easy ones. Cool. All right, how did I do? 12 left. All right. So I'm gonna have to find missing scripts. So what that means is potentially there are maps validated. There's not, right? Most of them are not validated, if I remember correctly. So this one, oh, not validated. Cool. Okay, so they're all pre-validation. So none of them did none of them went through the validator with the invalid script policies. Well, it's nice that everyone is so apprehensive about pressing buttons in this case, because that would mean I would have to pull them all back and then revalidate them. Yeah. Be nice to have bulk actions. Having to go each page individually. But like it's like 8 maps per month at best. 4 maps a month, right? I guess there's more submitted than there is that are accepted. So like, oh no, we have to go to each individual page 4 times a month. So it shouldn't be that bad. It's just a little bit much doing it all at once, I guess. Just one map has a thumbnail. I wonder if that's a bug in the code or if that just is Roblox. Probably both. Foo 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 foo. Well, I did the easy ones. They should be in the same order. So I should be able to go to Wendy stream and do it. I gotta do it. Do it. Yes, I was doing. Oh wait, I have videos. Well, why am I looking on YouTube? What a goober. Okay. So let's see. Hello. Oh, give me that. Oh my god. That's one of the ones that died. Give me that. Okay. So I have 2 saved out of 12. Can you like undo get here? No, I guess not. I can do it. I can do it. All right, this goes back. It's all good. Why is that? Is that the same thing? No. Oh, I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. Yeah, this could go away. It go away. Wednesday. What day is that? So it is currently day number 6, and then day number 5, number 4. So it'll be this stream in mega uber high quality. Alright, so I started reviewing scripts. Script number 1, delete. Wait a second. No way. Okay, so I did those ones. Script number 2. Oh, brilliant. Oh, it's this one. I think I skipped this on that day. I skip that as well. Yeah. We just deleted it all. Hell yeah. The lighting. I just left again. You can really tell that I didn't want to do it. I'll just do the easy ones, he says. You mentioned, so okay. The button in the script that is a moving parts button that affects the lighting rather than being integrated and uses tweens. You can't do that because it's run under multiple contexts and it'll fight between the context and also affect everyone else's state on the server and it'll like try to replicate. It's an awful mess. Never do anything with the buttons that aren't integrated. They're not supposed to access global state. It's a disaster. You said that can be moved into this lighting script. So now this is an opportunity to do that because my review tool didn't work. So I didn't actually create the script yet. Same region. Good. I need another. Oh, you know, I could call it Purge. That's a good one. I think I'm actually going to write that right now. Space Dance always goes hard. We just listened to it back here, but like, what a jammer. What's going on here? Oh, it's trolling. Okay. One script, yeah. It is definitely better to do one script. Oh yeah. So I said I wanted to do it now. Oh, I actually want to do it now. Okay, script action parse result. So new action purge. Oh, new lines. Very funny. I could trim parse. I'm so funny. What a goober. Okay, so now we need a purge action. Oh. Probably these ones should go first, because like then you can see what the hell is happening. Like at the beginning of the match statement, and then the other cases that are huge can just chill. Purge actually I think would be smaller, so purge. Remove script and policy from the database. So if I see a script and I don't think I think that's the map maker is going to rewrite the script. We don't actually need the script in the database, and that's what this is for. So it knows that. I think that's the. Oh, it has it. Well, that's freaking sick. Okay, so API. I think I have Tokyo, right? Let new script feature API dot. Oh, I never made the endpoints. Okay, I can't do it now. But it'll look like this. So yeah. Nice. Okay. Continue, I guess. Do do do. So yeah, branch, purge. So needs new API. Unlucky. I guess I could just leave it down there for now. All right. Thought I could do that now. Okay. Okay, so what's gonna... I don't think I did this yesterday. Okay, then I did a bunch of other stuff. The last thing you want to do. I don't want to think about it. I don't think I did anything there. Okay, it's all yesterday. What up, handsome man? I look like that. Script number 1. Okay. I'm so distracted. Ain't no way. Does this really look like it? Is this really what it looks like when I'm working? Not locked in. We're back. Is that final? Yeah. Worked hard on this, man. Oh. Ooh. The dip. I still need to eat that. There's like. What did I say? I didn't hear it. Not locked in. Am I still on this one script? Oh my god. It's been an hour. Oh, next one. Right, that's what I was doing. Alright, I need to. Oh, gee. Okay. Well, there it is. Gabba, gabagoo. Alright, what about like this? Imagine having a window. Normal windows? Nah. Okay. I think I want a bit more. Okay. We got them scripts, so it's that one. Okay. So copy from left. I made a capital T tween service. These are the same colors. Make sure it makes sense. Step time 0.1. I think that makes sense. Capital W tween service. Okay, so this guy somehow migrated way freaking down, I guess. We don't do this. Not run these parts. Local part list. I love Shack Attack. Damn, that looks messed up. Wow. Hold on. I gotta see this. How do I share? I'll just use the bad camera. Bro. Alright. So you see how the window is like sticking onto the next monitor there? So like this is all one window. It's the same one. Well, watch what happens when I change workspaces. So music. What is it doing over there? What is it doing over there? Ew. Yeah, it's written in C++, so you can expect all sorts of bugs like that. The creator of Hyperland, which is the tiling window manager I'm using, is like Rust hater, and yet I'm using their software because it's the best one around. I'm still allowed to diss C++ though. All right, so that makes sense. Is it because the monitors are different pixel densities? So how a tiling window manager works is like the windows always are tiled. It always fills the entire screen, but you can also make them float to be like a normal window manager, like Windows. Ooh, it's Windows. So it only happens for the floating window because it's like sticking off the edge, and it's a case that the creator didn't think of. And so it's like kind of clobbering the other buffers just because they happen to be pixel adjacent in memory. So it's just kind of like clobbering some data by accident, basically. It really shouldn't do that. It's a C++ moment. Shack attack. Jammer. So that's right. I really tried hard. Because like you could also solve this with algorithms and data structures, but I just chose to like, or I figured out a way to make it simple to implement by harnessing Lua, the features of Lua. Please equals. It's so simple. Okay, we don't use I. This is part. Is this even the same script? It's the same script. It looks so different. Must have worked hard on it. Okay, boom. Dot. Child added. Connect add. Olay. Okay. Color targets. Oh, thank you. I could totally do this as well and go like, it's kind of nice. Get it bigger. Hell yeah. Oh, that works. It's been so long since I have seen a window do this ever. It just is not a thing that happens in a tiling window manager. They don't overlap. Oh my god, bro. Why can't I scroll down? So, end targets. Is that real? Alright, well, here goes. End targets equals number of color targets. Current part ID. Step time 3.1. Alrighty, we'll put the same comment. Hard code list lengths to avoid different tunnels. Doing something, becoming desynchronized. So what I was doing before was dynamically restarting the loop if it reached an index that didn't contain a part. But then they could load at different speeds and become desynchronized, and you don't want it to be desynchronized. So I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Oh, God Gamer just scrolls down. Wee! Main loop. The loop! So the loop is based on a different loop. So let's do... we'll do a control F. Let's see. Main loop actually would work. No way. So we can grab it off of like this. Do like this. And it'll be mostly that code. Alright, scroll down, gamer. Let's see, current part ID. Wait. Why is that a global? You goober. Scroll. It's so slow. Oh, got it. Okay. I thought it didn't pause. All right. Wait. Let's go over there. Sure. Imagine thinking. And that's it. That should be the whole thing. What happened to the floor function? That was at the top, wasn't it? I forgot that. Alright, what my signature move? Okay, so this is because it's this. We gotta like test it, I guess. Because it's a complicated script. I guess I should test it, I guess. Alright, where's that script? Tubular. This guy. Oh, the website is so gaming. It's actually useful. Like, I actually go to the website to get the information instead of like going back to my old tooling because I think it will be easier. It's already useful and can be extended and expanded upon to be more useful. Yes! Oh my god. Great success. Oh, we already have it. Yo. Okay, so this is somewhere. Will we have map file downloads for map fixes? That is a planned feature. It's on the issues list. Oh. Yeah. Somebody just has to implement it. What's where? Script where? Where? What? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like brain death. Bless you. Thank you. Is it that? Okay, Roblox. Hello? Okay, what? Is it real? Typoed. Ow. I see. That's a GG. So where's the script? It's right there. Okay, so we got a script. That is a script. It's a script. I have a script. Okay, so boom, boom. Then boom, boom. And it's broken. It's probably that one, isn't it? The broken one. Yeah, it's the broken one. All right, why do it be doing like that? Remember when it worked? Those were good times. Is part streaming on? It's not. And even if it was, we have the child added. Where? I can do this better, he said confidently. So you can do this. You don't need period. You can divide end parts, mod targets, floor +1. That would work just fine. You don't need this. Here's to another hour. If part. So this is the only way it fails. Part list current part ID. I love it when it takes 6 seconds. All right, so I saw something there. 18736422524. So that's all 8, right? So it's running that loop, trying to grab those parts. But do it be existing though? Tween service create part. Tween info. Current target. Color targets. The only thing I can think of is that it's failing this. What? Look at it work beautifully. It's like clockwork. That's the point. So this code is being run, and this is correct, and this is correct. I know what the problem is. Watch this. Making credible clockwork and then just forget to press play. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't depend on the loading order or the frame rate. Yeah. Woo! We can also fix this one to make it look extra nice. Extra nice. No way. Okay. We got him. Got him, coach. That is a working script. I tested it myself. That's a W. Got a new script number 1442. This one is one that that's saved. Ish. Alright, that's it. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the one, right? I don't see any mistakes. Let's send it. Why is there no space here? It actually shadows a previous declaration. Did you know? Spawned trees. Okay. Be careful. Be careful, careful, careful. Okay. That's it. I did it. It's this. I remember how to write it. I can just do it off my head. Let's say presets, lighting, presets, boom, and it goes like 4. preset folder and get children. Do. So it worked, but I actually thought of a way that it was funky. Preset name equals preset folder dot name. Preset, what did I call it? Lighting presets. Name, hello, equals to folder equals to preset folder. Effects, preset folder, get that children. Values equals change values, preset name. And then that is the indexing. And then this guy is actual lighting presets, grab it. Default lighting is lighting presets dot default. And then we still need to keep this if statement, but it goes uppity up up. I also did this. Because I think that looks nicer. The current lighting dot effects. And this is current lighting dot folder. This is actually a constant. It could be factored out of the loop, but that's just like a little bit more code. Effects, and this is new lighting dot values. This is new lighting dot values, and we're done. That's the rewrite. Straight out of the brain. I might have messed something up though, so I don't want to test it. Who tests things? God. Look, there's no red underlines. That's not good enough in Lua. Okay, so that's that. Cha 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 cha. What is going on with those bonuses? Are you putting bonuses in random maps? That just seems like a strange thing to do. Unrelated maps. Test it. Oh, I don't want to test it. This is the same map, right? Dusk. Did you express that? The lighting. Stuff. There do it be. So I found a spot. Oh, I was supposed to add the thing to this. Almost forgot. I'm very proud of what I did today. I didn't end the stream. As soon as I did enough work, I'm still going. Why is this? I'm actually doing the work that needs to be done. Very proud. What a good guy. Well, I'm doing it so far. It is kind of all or nothing. Wow. I have an idea. Crap. Please. Game. So there's a thing here that has a script that does a friggin' thing. Okay, I'm gonna write it. So watch this. So it's like, oh, the lighting presets, and then you do, lights on equals true, false, I don't know. And then you go like lighting presets, dusk, that lights on equals true. And then you call the function like right here. And it'll do it. Let's go, hard coding. Actually, you could throw these there as well, couldn't you? I guess it's forwards, it's fine. He hoo he hoo he hoo hoo hoo. How do I do this? I guess I can locate the script by telekinesis. Where is it? It's like dot light or something. I'll just search for light. Oh, lighting scripts. Yeah. That's this one. Script number 1407. Wow. So then I can do search in studio like this. Why didn't it find the module scripts? Who knows? Tween. Ooh. But I mean, that's okay to do. One 145. God damn. Ugh. Oh. It's gonna work. It's not that bad. It's gonna work, and it's not that bad. Gonna work. Not that bad. It's gonna work. It's not that bad. Hell was that? Is that real? I think it was literally just Pipewire. I think it was a Linux audio moment. Did you hear that? Very rare these days. Oh man, Linux audio used to be so bad. It would just break all the time. But then Pipewire saved the day. It's still not perfect though. It's because they're always trying to make it better. Those damn developers always trying to make things better. So what's my kerfuffle? All I need to do is grab the G and put in the G. Do I have a API endpoint? I don't actually know. I don't think I do. Oh, I do. So the endpoint exists. Does the fella do anything? Yes, it does. Okay, so all I need to do is implement the endpoint and call it in the API, which should be like really, really simple. I'm gonna do it right now. Because then I can make the purge command, and then I can purge the scripts, and then you can upload a new version, and then. Well, actually, I mean, I could make it policy delete. That would work as well. I don't know. I like purge for this better. My juice. My juice. I can't believe I lost all my work. God. I saw the signs as I was going through, but I was like, oh, it's probably fine. Hell is that? Good God. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I lost my train of thought. Right, I was gonna do the whole thing. It's right here. API external. So I'm thinking, oh. Okay, so it's gonna be like this guy, except completely different. Get script policy, create script policy. I don't have. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like this. Get script request script ID. The script IDs are fully private, right? Oh no, they're pub, but like that makes sense. Mm. What the hell? It's gonna be null response. How do I? Can I just say like, it's nothing, man? Be like okay. Cause like, it's fine, right? We just go like, oh, it's all good. It's like success. And that's it. Mm-hmm. So what can you do? Do you really got to do that? Isn't that in here? So it's just empty stuff. I think I just ignore it, right? Like if it doesn't say oh error, then it's fine. Yeah, there's no decoding anything. And then we also need to do script policy. Create script policy. This is a CRUD app. Create, read, update, delete. Do we not have update script? I guess not. I can just use get script request. That's totally fine. So this is script policy. Script. Oh, yeah. Do I like get outright? I don't have a get outright. I need this guy. Real. Surely it works, right? I could call it like unit. The name isn't that great, but it's okay. I think. Like even though I'm deleting, it's called a get request, but like get by ID and delete by ID are the same thing. So it could just be like a script policy request, but whatever. It's consistent with this one, and then I don't have to rename that one, so whatever. Oh, I did it to staging. No. I want to branch. Yeah. Are we doing a bad? No way. Is that real? I didn't make that yet. I just left that halfway made. Nice. Okay. When the validation scans the maps for scripts, the names show up empty. Oh, I need to publish new videos. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Good. This is like another complete excellence. Oh. You think there's a CRSF? No. It's my API. What am I thinking? I would know. I would know if there's a CRSF challenge on my API. Fog. Okay, so that allows me to implement the purge for scripties. This is tough. I'm like, when I set up to start working today, I was like lying on the couch, like, oh, I can't work today. But I hyped myself up because it was Friday. I was like, it's the last day. Hoo. Oh man, lazy. Come on. I'm definitely not lazy. Like, I did all the work. It's just I worked into the void. I have to do it again, and I don't want to do it again. It was all going so well. I guess it wasn't going well, considering it's piped to null. That's actually a good joke. So, on the old Linux terminal, I can take random numbers and pipe it into the null device. How do you, is it like, it's like that? So this is reading bytes from random and writing bytes to null. So it's just generating random numbers, spinning around, and throwing them away. It's relatable. Yeah. Nice one, Linux kernel. You do you. Oh. It's just like me, where I'm writing scripts and then throwing them away. Oh my god. Right, why don't I like put this here? So I have this. It's right there. Oh. How many scripts did I get down? 2. I'm gonna skip this for now because it's causing me to want to stop working. I'll see what's next. I don't even want to see that script. Alright, this one is fine. We can do this. This is one of the ones that's saved. Because like I have this one saved as well, so. Alright, so this is the other code. So this is the same. And this is spawn trees 2, and it's not spinning, or it's not. Right, it's the gradient thingy. Let's do this here. 0 and this is a server-side script, so this is totally fine. We can do this. Very good. Why is there space there but not there? And then that's all good. Very good. Last time I tested it, there's no red underlines. Like, regardless, at some point I'm gonna make a mistake, so it may as well be now. Oh, this is this one. So I want to purge this one from the database. Okay, so this is the spin and jump and shoot. What is that? That's, why do I have this up? Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, it doesn't match any scripts. I'm gonna need to do that later. To revive it from the stream. Okay, I think this is the one that I have right here. All right, that's the one. It goes cat. It's the cat, and this is a script that I verified works. Hell yeah! Saved a script. Is that right? Yes, it is. I can do this one later. That's basically what I wanted. So this is another one we can purge. That one's gonna be a tough time. This one is like the other one, but different. Do it later. Okay. I think that's all I got for now. Got a couple down. I am very defeated by the write scripts and throw them away thing. Monday is more script review. Actually, we're gonna work on the new game on Monday. I'm gonna have to find time for this. Grueling work. I really need the weekend break so that I can work on the new game. Oh, I really would have liked to have done more work to get this done. The website was supposed to help. Just delayed everything. But it does help. And we are putting things through it. Finding the broken pieces. I've already made the new button. I think that was like the biggest thing that would have prevented you from using the website is the skip checks. Because like sometimes you want to skip the checks. I think that's the number one problem that was with the version 1 of the website, the very first version. And that is fixed. There's now a button to skip the checks. Gosh. I want to see the map fixes go through. That'll be exciting to see. This should be replaced with this thing. Every single one should show this badge on the outside instead of these stars. The stars are kind of showing it, but tough. That's tough. I'm not sure when I'll get back to this. So most of the scripts are in the telephone map. So the rest of the maps probably will validate and upload fine. It's like this. How do you navigate the Roblox website? So once they're uploaded, they'll show up here. And I can just like and add them to the game. Oh no, yeah, that's right. I needed to make a tool, the release tool, so that the release shows up on the website as well. That's quite easy, but I have to do it. It's exactly like what I did today with the repair. It's a lot like that. So I wrote this today, and then what did I just say? That it's another thing like that. What is it? Release. That's right. So it would just do my release process. It would like download the maps. It would query which maps are ready to be released, randomize the order, and then release them on specific days. And it should work. The endpoint exists. I don't know if I tested it. Hmm. It doesn't feel good to not get the maps out as fast as possible. Should we do it in bits? I don't like that. I like it when it's all at once. But that's just because I'm the one who uses the releaser. That can change with the website. At least some maps are ready. Well, I'm just saying that I want them to all be ready. I don't got what it takes. Especially when I do the work and it erases itself. Okay. Well, that's enough rambling. I'll be back. I don't know. Monday, if all goes according to plan, I'll be working on cool new game with cool people. There should be some time. There should be some time to get this done. I am made of time. I just gotta like try really hard. It's really hard to do without my habits of like streaming and like working. I have very little control, executive function outside of the work hours and stream hours. It's a new Steam game, Roblox clone. Yeah. Yeah, same formula, but it's a good formula. Alright. I'll see ya. Sorry I can't get the stuff done. Goodbye.